Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. The Shadowbringers theme is so good. Welcome Lauren, welcome Tag, enjoy your lurk, and I hope you enjoy watching stuff with your sister. Alright, 5.5 time. Let's just have a quick recap of what happened last time, because it was a lot. 5.4 had quite a bit. There we go. Picture in picture. Right. So 5.4, we actually found a cure for tempering. That's huge. That's such a great payoff for how long we've spent being afraid of tempering and having it be irreversible. We finally got a cure. We cured Gabu. We cured sweet little Gabu. Gabu's a good boy. It took a lot of magic though, so we decided to make a mother familiar who was going to create more familiars so that we could have lots of different familiars to help everyone cure tempering. So we had to go do a cool dungeon for Matoya. She's got a lot of tools to create familiars. That was a good dungeon. This is the Pride Cavern. It's quite beautiful. Wave goodbye to Shadowbringers. Yeah, I'm gonna miss Shadowbringers. It was so fantastic. We had to fight the Mother Porksy to show her who's boss. And the different Eorzean leaders are trying to make peace with all the different tribes before we go into the big war with the Garleans. And so we spend a lot of time with Merlwyb, trying to do peace talks, bringing the different pirate crews together. And we hatched a plan, a very dangerous plan, to go in and actually cure one of the high priests of the kobolds of tempering. And we succeeded, and then we had to try and negotiate with them, because, well, they had no reason to trust that we actually wanted peace. But Merlwyb took responsibility for everything that they did to them in the past, and things are looking up there. They're pretty cool. Oh, but then some terrifying tower things showed up. Garlean towers all over the place. This Ascian Fandaniel is just loose doing stuff. He had a dragon called Luna Bahamut. And he wants to recreate the final days, apparently. He wants to just die and take all of us with him. What a lovely person. And these towers are terrifying. We sent parties to have a look at them, but they seem to be mind-controlled or something by them. So I guess we're going to deal with the towers today. Lisa's definitely dead now. She's not the best monk in the world or anything. Nah, she's definitely dead. Definitely died off screen. Xenos is just hanging out, letting Fandaniel do his thing. Yeah, alright. Well, I think that's 5.4 summed up in a very messy fashion. Alright. 5.5! Let's go! Gonna find out more about these towers. What the hell is Lunar Bahamut? Can't just make stuff up. Or can you? Oh yes, I'm starting to unlock some beast tribes over in Stormblood. Doing more side stuff. Hanging out with the snake ladies. I like them. They're cool. Anyway. Into the breach. Let this be Dark Knight. To say goodbye to Shadowbringers. I'm still thinking of going Warrior for Endwalker, but we'll see once I eventually watch the cinematic. Twins! In the face of this new draconic threat, we would indeed benefit from Estinian's presence. Yet I cannot help but wonder how Kryl and Tataru intend to locate him. They certainly seem confident, however. I guess we're trying to get Estinian in to help us. I think I talked to everyone here last time. Oh yeah, they're all talking about Hori challenging Grahatia. Anyone in here? I keep forgetting I can go in here now. Oh hey, hello. I need to remember to check in here. While events have taken a grim turn, I must say that I have enjoyed our time adventuring together, the visit to Azizlar not least of all. Since then, I've spent some time pondering why Lord Aemon rejected Owen's proposal to investigate a cure for iconic corruption. Perhaps he judged the endeavour too difficult to pursue, I considered, but it seems more likely that it was not in Alag's best interests for a cure to exist. Whatever the truth may be, full glad I am that we could finish what Owen began. I wonder what our friend Emperor Solus would think were he to learn that his own flesh and blood is seeking to usher in the final days, together with a rogue Ascian no less. Idle musings aside, I pray that Thancred and Urianger return safely, and with the intelligence we sorely need. Yeah. Emmett would not be happy with what's going on. Unto the breach. Alizé is waiting patiently for the return of certain scions, not least of all, you. Good news, Melchan. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald, and are on their way back here, even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? I'm sure they have lots of good news. Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alizé, Graha and Melchan. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back. Though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try. Repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo, to apprise Raoban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation, as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the ends of Xenos and Fendaniel? At the hands of Xenos and Fendaniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed, or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fendaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raoban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. Oh, no, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryl. We need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Hey Walken, welcome. Oh, sorry to hear that. Ow. Every trace of the game minus your save, and oof, jeez. Well, I'm glad you didn't have to lose your save, at least. I'm glad you got it fixed in the end. If you are curious to know what I will be doing in your absence, let us speak of it another time. At present, Kryl and I have no more than a hypothesis. Mysterious. A 3.9 update. What did they add to Monster Hunter Rise? I've still got the Monster Hunter itch. But I've also got the Endwalker itch, so... Just make sure this dialogue hasn't changed. No? Okay. Bye. Alamigan Quarter. That save is over 150 hours. Yeah, that would have been horrible. I'm really glad you didn't lose it. Yeah, I haven't looked into Switch modding or hacking. Ah, brings the PC up to date with the Switch version. Ah, okay, that's cool. Got most of the crew here. The Royal Menagerie is still closed to civilians. Fandanio and his pets certainly left their mark. While we may safely assume that the Telophoroi are behind the works being carried out on the Imperial Palace, we can only guess at their purpose. I wonder if there have been any developments regarding the Amolja abductions. It can be no mere coincidence that the incidents began occurring just as the towers first appeared. Although I was only in Revenant's Toll a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink with Flamen. Spring water only, it being a flying visit. Aww. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome? Well, well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Who's this? Raban? Oh, Arenvold! Arenvold, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so... similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged. As you are well aware... And may I remind you that we Elezen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. That would be weird. I'm not ready for Tolfino. Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbreeder towered over me nonetheless. Arenvold brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Wonder where he's going. If Fodolu is going with him, that must mean... fighting a primal? My apologies. As Arenvold rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Getting stilts for his birthday.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days. Theatrix,
he sought only to make a show of the power at the Telephorei's disposal. But since then, we have seen no sign of this Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Okay, the Porksies were able to fix it. Interesting.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Hey, Edmund, welcome. Very early for you, is it?
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Daniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telepheroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
So he is going to the towers. Being all secretive. You shouldn't be here. Well, good luck getting to sleep when you go to bed.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
So that necklace she's wearing, that's there's a resistance thaumaturge. You can use that to choke her if she goes bad, if she tries to run or turn on them. Yeah, I caught up on the Shadowbringers short stories. They were really good. The first lot of them. The second lot are based after this patch, I think, so I haven't touched those yet.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
Ironvold.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Ironvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Oh yeah, we've got a good new minion. Cute Justice. It is indeed cute. It also falls to bits sometimes. I was hoping it would do it while we were watching, but ah well. I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but to send only 2? If it's small talk you're after, look elsewhere. Rude. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Ironvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I bring tidings. Do not despair.
And I
You
also
are not
know what's in
without
store
allies.
if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan.
Thank you very much, Zilly. Zilly guys. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that, thank you.
With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
If it's just the 2 of them, that means that her thaumaturge minder isn't going. So they're trusting her a bit here.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I a part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Can I go with them? That would be cool. Fist bump. Oh, please come back, Arenvold.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Ah, you found my LPs from archive.org? Nice. Ah, thank you very much, Zilling. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed the LPs.
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Pagalthan? Haven't heard of that place before.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
I doubt that.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
Oh, that whole cutscene is one big death flag for Arenvold.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Phone call.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Yo! Hey Mia, welcome. Only 3 days from retirement. Yeah. Oh, don't die, Arenvold.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Oh, we need to put a tracking collar on him or something.
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
I'm still getting used to us having our own airship instead of having to call on Sid all the time.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Thanks to
While
Tharu.
you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Croc Dundee. Yep, we're definitely on the Aussie servers. Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. His was another name that featured prominently in the history books, and it will be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. I get the impression Arenvold is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. He will have been grateful Alphino was there to see him off. Here be dragons! Alphino is keen to track down Stinian. Pizza! So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. Estinian Wormblood, I hear he's cute. I really like having Graha along to nerd out over all these big historical characters. He gets so excited about all these people he's read about in the history books. Now he gets to meet them all. Really good. Oh yeah, I think I forgot to show it earlier, but I've got new sub alerts, as you just saw. They're drawn by Sonia Fior. Yeah, they did a great job. Got
I bring tidings. Do not despair. You are not without allies.
And for gift subs, I have Emmerich doing a bow.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day. We thank you.
Yeah, they're really good. I love them. I have only visited Ishgard once before, after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. To see the place in all its in all its original glory is a tantalizing prospect indeed. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Estinian, and if he's half the man Alphino claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees. Perhaps do a bit of fainting while I'm at it. I love it. I love Alizé. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Melchan can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Skystore Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Yes, he's long been the kind of hero he so admires. Yelp. Yeah, fully agreed. My god, the stuff he did in Shadowbringers. Oh. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Many who pass through Ishgard do so via the airship landing. Where are you? I should linger there. Oh, cute Justice fell apart. Very cute. I think the best way to find Estinian is just to swap to Dragoon and just jump around on all the buildings. He just jumps around the place. Yeah, I also read the short story about Hataru and Kryle first finding Estinian. It was hilarious. it was very cartoonish. The way he kept just bounding away whenever they found him, and they would just show up in the most ridiculous spaces to find him again. It was really good. I liked it. Your name is very similar to Alizé. Alissi. Sir Estinian is every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Hello.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Is he mistaking her for Alphino? I hope so.
Too long?
Yes.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Kill him.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Murder.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Oh, had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
This isn't the time, Graha.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alizé shouting. Estinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
I'm surprised you didn't just attack him. Is it weird you're leveling Monk just for Yakuza cosplay? Oh man, that's a good idea. I love that. And Monk is amazing now. I love what they did with it. She gonna LB him. Is your Dragoon found dead on airship landing? Oh. Yeah, I love Graha just being a fanboy over everyone. It's so cute.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Aww. Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. Well, you can't keep them all to yourself. You can't keep him all to yourself forever. Well, I think he sees them as brothers, but that might insult Alize, so I won't say that to her. You can't keep him all to yourself forever.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azizla.
Azizla?
Azizla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Oh, we're gonna go see Tiamat.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azizla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azizla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
She will share a deck with your blood.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
Alize's pouting expression here. Amazing. Oh, here we are. Popular place nowadays. Good, I like this zone. It's very cool lore-wise. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here again quite so soon. So this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons lie yet imprisoned, the great Tiamat among them. Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willfully or no. It has been quite some time since last I set foot in Azizlar, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Melchan is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Even now, she remains a prisoner of the Allegan Empire. Let's just say it helped that Midgard Sorma was there to introduce me. ... It helped that Midgard Sorma was there. Ah, yes. You were a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. You have? After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harboured thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Oh. Pizza! Thanks for the pizza. Limbo Himation of Maiming as Himbo of Maiming. Enough about Estinian. Very good. You're the murder idiots. Nice. Very good. Our grandfather sacrificed everything to protect the realm from Bahamut. We must be prepared to do the same. The Azure Dragoons of history were the mortal enemies of the dragons, yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better. It was the Ascians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Allegans with the means to capture primals. So much suffering, all of it by design. Righteous indignation. Estinian is ready to lead the way to Tiamat. Tiamat awaits. This way. Tiamat. I've always been sad that she's just still imprisoned here because she doesn't want to be free. Yeah, it is pretty amazing how much empathy Estinian has now. To think that man is responsible for all this, and so much else that dragonkind has suffered. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat, would she only let us. So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Ah, that my sin should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yes, the dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again you would profane the memory of my beloved, and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm.
Telling her.
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire. But words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb. Well, we could help.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends. To lay Bahamut's memory to rest. Aww. No. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered from my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Yarr. Yay. Hey, Degree Man. Hey, Euro-chan. Welcome. Oh, you have a theory about Tiamat. Interesting. I'll have to remember to ask you about it once I'm done with Endwalker. It won't make up for what she's suffered at the hands of man, but if there's a chance we can free her, truly free her, we owe it to her to try. I confess, my heart was in my throat when Estinian thought to berate her, but it appears to have had the desired effect. Yeah, he was berating her as a brother. There's a lot of Nidhogg that lives on in Estinian. It would seem she still has some pride after all. Let's see if she's as good as her word. While Porksies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Allegans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Melchan here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, but that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. Estinian questioning Graha's resolve. Boy, the tales we could tell you, Estinian. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Ahem. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. Shot down. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Ah yes, we are familiar with it. The Etherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros Uriange and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines, and so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood, and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship, then. Alizé and I shall remain here and attend to necessary preparations. In the event that the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, you know where to find me. Good luck. It's possible the restraints may have mitigated the effects of her tempering, but Tiamat has been enthralled to Bahamut for thousands of years. To have clung on to her reason through it all says a lot for her strength of will. More than a lot. Huh. I did not realize she was partially tempered. Well. But yeah, leveling monks to do a Yakuza cosplay is a really cool idea. I like that. And Monk is a total blast to play. Been leveling my Monk a little bit recently too. And I love the changes. I would rather leave these elegant contraptions to you and Alphinaud. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Also, we should probably make sure there's no... that there's no, like, fail-safe that's intended to kill her if she starts breaking free. Obstreperous node. Well, that's a new word. KRRR. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause. Intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. No. Obstreperous. Gotta Google that. If I can type correctly. Obstreperous. Noisy and difficult to control. Okay. That's an interesting word. Clamorous node. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in minus 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Ah, it's gonna explode. Bye. Well, I found a node that's gonna explode. How about you? Infernal things. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical Valkin to plague me. I must have angered it. I'm afraid Estinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? I did. A node which smelled like burned hair. Yes, a chirruping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries, if that's any help. No. There was one that smelled like burned hair. I know the one. Though I thought the stench more akin to a fire in a manure shed. But it seemed likelier to explode than grant our wish. Surely there must be another. Mechanical sentries. Only if they are willing to lead us to the node we seek, which I somehow doubt. But from what I recall of the flagship's design, the node you found could facilitate communications throughout Aziz's La, so we may yet find a use for it. Nah. Ah, okay, that just ends. Alright, the dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well. Let us take a closer look. Yes, it was chirruping. Apparently. There. We were up there it is. How do the Elegants tell these god's-forsaken things apart? Well, they're different colours and shapes. Hey, Steve. As I suspected, the node will not acknowledge my authority to issue it instructions. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps? Blood. One never knows when a small portion of royal Allegan blood might come in handy. Which is why Grahatia keeps his vessel about his person. Sure. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Am I Milchan Angora? Am I Alphino Levior? Or am I Estinian Wormblood? Estinkian. Very funny. But if that thing speaks my name, I shall see that it never speaks again. Use your own. Milchan Angora, in case you've forgotten. Oh, I want to see what happens if you answer Alphino. Username changed. Welcome, Milchan Angora. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. Ah shit, we're gonna be here for a while. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Just smash it to pieces. Smash. Milchan smash. Now that I do understand, you can go first. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. It has Clippy, yes! Never moved their systems past Windows XP, yep. They didn't even get all their nodes running the same version. Oh, that's a nice glam. I like that. Yeah, I really like that glam. That Yakuza one. I kind of want to do that too. Now, for my monk. It's good. Stinian would have downloaded so much malware. So true. So what was the name of that quest? Righteous Indignation. I just want to see what the response is if we use Alphino's name instead. Righteous Indignation. Dialogue. If you answer Alphino, he says, But that's just confusing. Amusing as you may find my name, I must ask that you use your name, please. I must ask that you use forename surname. That's where it auto-inserts your character's name. What was Stranger's Paradise? Oh, was that one of the trailers you showed me? That's right. I remember now. God, there's so many good games to play. It's just hard finding the time for them all. My backlog of games is enormous. Hey, Tag. Welcome. Yes, we found Stinkian. And we went to visit Tiamat. Talk to her about this lunar Bahamut. It seems like she had nothing to do with summoning it. She didn't know about it. And we have convinced her to help us. Help us stop whoever summoned it. And whoever is probably using her children to summon him. So we're trying to free him. Oh, it's FF Origins. Ah, that's right. I forgot about the name of that. Could be cool. I am interested in other FF games. Leather eye patch, silent adventurer jackets, best man pants and shoes, and Emperor new glove and fists. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, those are pretty easy to get. Nice, thank you. Might have to use that glamour myself. I don't know what possessed the Alligans to surround themselves with these chattering orbs, but the fact that they remain while their creators do not speaks volumes. Sid and his colleagues always make operating these Allagan devices seem so easy. Yeah, we met up with Estinian and he mistook Alizé for Alphino, and it was hilarious. She threw a tantrum. For vengeance. The restrainment node stands poised to lend a hand, figuratively speaking. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Hey, Trinant. Looks like Neo FF version. Oh, yeah, I will probably like that then. I'll play them all in one MMO. That's a way to look at it, actually. I never noticed this thing just has wings. But why? Yeah, so it seems like Tiamat is also partially tempered by the Bahamut she summoned, so we're also going to try to cure her of that. Don't look at me. This is a task for you and Alphino. This terminal appears to be similar to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. Let us hope it will be equally helpful. Access granted to user Melchan Angora and her adolescent Elizan companion. Master Angora's other companion is deemed a potential risk to safe operation and has been denied access privileges until further notice. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update. and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Famous last words. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Grahatir once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. Wait, how do you know about that? And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Enemy or no, I want to understand him. I will try, yes. And if that fails, I'll remember him. Certainly, after I've wiped the smile off his face. If that fails, I'll remember him. I see little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for that matter. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. Do you think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship, only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. I cannot deny the logic in Estinian's argument. Given all that is at stake, even the slightest lapse in judgment could be the undoing of us all. Warning, releasing dragon restraints may result in specimen loss, damage to facilities, and incineration of staff. You've installed Linux instead. It's like a looter game but with more action. Could be cool. When is it? Do we know when it comes out?
Come on!
March 18. Whoa, that's close. Hey, Hai Wang. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Commander Keen. Cecil Kane. Son of a submariner. Let's see, what were you playing? Ah, FF6. Cool. Another game I would love to play. I beat your tag. Welcome, Kezowski. Yeah, we are pretty, well, about an hour and a half into patch 5.5. So we're in the lead up to starting Endwalker. Very exciting. I love how we've come back to this character and not just left her here forever until the end of time. Bunch of references in 14, like the motorcycle wizard. Motorcycle wizard. That doesn't ring any bells at the moment. What was the name? Hey, Cecil Kane, welcome. I already said welcome to you. Sorry, you get a double welcome. But yeah, so what we're currently doing in the plot. So big spoilers if you're going to be working through Shadowbringers at any point. We're very, very late Shadowbringers post-patches. We're facing an enemy who has summoned a new Bahamut. It's called Lunar Bahamut or something. We don't know what's up with it. But Tiamat was the wife of the original Bahamut, and so we're trying to get her to help us for some revenge. And we've convinced her to help us. We've got to figure out how to free her now. The Prometheus boss in Gimlet Dark. Ah, yep. Nice. Ooh, popcorn. Nice. Movie night at the Prey. So, the spirit vessel proved useful after all. Excellent. Piggy. Pigs fly. Oh, it's a familiar that looks like a pig, but it's a flying pig. If this Fandaniel truly is without reason or creed, he is no better than a rabid dog. Treat with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. Do it! Let's free Tiamat. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere? No worries. Have a good night, Highwing, and hope your work goes well tomorrow. And thank you for the raid. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavour will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints of ethereal dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Okay. Yeah, Dark Knight's my favourite tank. I love Dark Knight. Great. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten. Of war with the men of Alag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, By helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Mo-chan, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Okay. Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Tell me of your war with the men of Alag. Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Miracidia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alag first came unto Miracidia, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Miracidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Aw, little babies. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Sharlayan scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were here with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. Piggy power. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife. Until, one day, they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Oh dear. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alizé. The magic is working. Oh, cat alarm's going off. Hang on, we're in the middle of a cutscene. I'll feed Cleo afterwards. Oh, actually, we're done with the cutscene. Slowly but surely, the magic is working, aided no doubt by the memories you bade her share. Hi, Estinian. The girl is as stubborn as her brother. By now, her ether must be all but spent, yet she will not give up. Well, we should share some with her. We'll finish this afterwards. Dragoons are like cats. Estinian is the most cat-like character. I mean, he doesn't have cattail like Graha, but he is very keeps to himself, shows up whenever he feels like it. Alright, we're going to feed Cleo. And then we'll finish this afterwards. Hopefully free Tiamat. Where is Cat? Hello. Oh yeah, I forgot they're making more DLC for Mario Kart 8. That is pretty cool. Oh, here she comes. Yep, it's food time. Hello, sweetie. How you doing? Aw, hello. I like how Alizé just dislikes Estinian now. Because of the way they met. Gonna take him a bit of time to win her over, I think. Yeah, gonna go feed Cleo. And we're back in about 10 minutes. Let's see, idling camera. Get to enjoy the dragon music. And I shall be back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. You all tired of the dragon music yet? Well, let's proceed. Let's see if we can help Tiamat. Never tired? Ah, good. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go.
No. I'm almost there.
Are we gonna help or? Yeah, help.
This is it, Angelo.
Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
It'll be fine. Maybe. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children.
Slosk an ol fol kael an. Slosk seth som in an.
Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace.
Afatan. Mon ud. One Lis an. Do ud an.
Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Muhammad, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise. Yay!
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better.
We have Dragon Friend.
Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
He took the stylish option. I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, 'twould be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Money. The flames of war. It's weird not having Tiamat here anymore. But very cool. The flames of war. With Lunar Bahamut bound for Pagulthan, Grahatia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Uldar at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Thanks for the fast travel. If you're worried about me, don't be. I got some rest during the flight, and now I feel ready for anything. First a spate of abductions, and now an attack on the Amolja homeland. What do the Telophori aim to achieve with all of this? As I'm sure you recall, Arenvold and Fordola were bound for Pagulthan. I pray they have not come to any harm. By happy coincidence, Kral and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of Lunar Bahamut's return. There is much to discuss, but it will have to wait. Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations, lest our haste to fly to the aid of the Amolja cost us our best chance of victory. Now, I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telophori have other plans. Pagulthan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarapin at their head. Pippin! Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Uldar has not abandoned the Amolja. Abandon them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Your Grace. Marshal Tarapin had made provisions for such an exigency, and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favour of intervention. Words are hard. Nor is Uldar alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagulthan. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amolja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? unless it is incapable of doing so? Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Melchat and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Could be a trap. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better. Assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Yeah. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arenvold and Fordola are in Pageltharn on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship then. Final dungeon of Shadowbringers. Ooh! Dungeons! Dungeons are good. Oh, it's so hard to decide what class I'm going to use, though. I have so many fun choices. At the airship landing. What am I gonna be? Combat Wombat. They said I could be anything, so I decided to be a Reaper. Lest thou wonder, I have attended to Thancred's ammunition and completed mine own preparations. I trust thou canst say the same of thine. Or canst say the same of thine. Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telophoroi would move to attack the Amolja. If Findaniel's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. No, they have some other agenda, one encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. I'm wondering if they're trying to get them to summon Ifrit for some reason. I don't know what they would do with Ifrit, but... well, we'll find out, I guess. Do you think Estinian and Tiamat have already reached Pageltharn? Ah, but I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. It is not impossible that the Telophoroi redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Arenvold and Fordola's benefit. Given what we know, some, or perhaps all, of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that. But they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. And they might be able to tell us what the hell's going on. So, the Telophoroi have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not? What secrets are they hiding? Yeah, it's weird. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word, and we shall depart for Pageltharn at once. Pageltharn! Now accessible words. Pageltharn. Long have the sweeping plains of Pageltharn been home to the nomadic Amolja. Though the herding of livestock keeps him constantly on the move, the permanent settlement of Zolmak forms the seat of power and centre of their society. It is there that Telophoroi would wreak destruction, dispatching a vast host comprised of both Imperial soldiers and tempered dragons, with Lunar Bahamut at its head. Yet, even against these heretofore unimagined foes, the Amolja stand strong, with the Stinian, the recently freed Tiamat, and the Eorzean alliance at their side, and eager to turn the tide. Who? Pegglethon, such a fun game. All aboard who are coming aboard. Choices. I know not what designs the Telophoroi have on Pegglethon, but I do know they must be stopped, for the good of the Amolja and us all. Whether he's here or not, we can be sure Fendaniel is behind this attack, and that makes me doubly determined to see that it fails. By dealing with Lunar Bahamut and his hordes, so too will we render aid to Arenvold and Fordola. Come, let us go. The grasslands of Pegglethon will make for an open battlefield. Many though our enemy are, we will not have to fight against the terrain, at least. Like most who have spent time in Uldar, I haven't always seen eye to eye with the Amolja, but today I will fight side by side with them in common cause, and hope that none of them remember me. At the cost of his own life did Master Louis Soir strike down the primal Bahamut. Whatever the true nature of this new incarnation, it cannot be suffered to threaten this star. Alright, well, make a party. For Pegglethon. Oh, we don't have Reen. I mean, that makes sense, but sad. Well, who are we gonna go with? Yeah, I feel like Reaping, so we'll be Reaper.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
I usually take the twin, so let's take some different people this time.
Victory will be ours!
Alright, who's gonna tank? Thancred or...
My turn!
My turn!
I stand ever ready. My turn!
He's pretty insistent it's his turn. But...
I stand ever ready.
But...
My turn!
My turn. Alright, it's your turn. Let's go. Catboy. Oh, too late! Sorry! Sorry. Dad crit. Yeah! Got dad crit. Ascian vermin, you shall torment my children no longer. Sounds like Bowser music here. It does! It's great. How's our fanboy cat lad this patch? He's been really good. He went totally gaga over Estinian. Estinian doesn't care for him much though. Let's take a moment to assess the situation. Tempered Imperials. Oh. We just have to leave that one for later. Can't quite hit you with AoEs. Oh well. Glory be to Garlemald. Sure. Dragons! Oh, baby dragon. I don't want to fight baby dragons. It's sad. Grim Reaping. This class is pretty good. I like it a lot. Yeah, it's a remix of the Emolja theme. Very cool. That happens to sound very Bowser-like. Dragon. Such nice spell effects. That's right, I was going to eat some food, because I've got plenty of food. Yeah. Some salmon. Valley of No One. Help is here. This way, allies, comrades, friends. Kobolds. Yo. Grim Reap. Eh. Even the dragon was saying glory be. Disturbing. No, the kobold died. Aww. Terrified, frightened, scared. Aww. We help. Baby dragons are fine as long as there's not a time wizard nearby. A time wizard. Time wizard. Can't place that reference at the moment. What was that one? Oh, hi. Didn't see you in there. Very small. Thank you. I love your cannon. Oh boy. Oh, hello. That's a thing. Huluk. Not your average dragon. Not your average dragon, by the looks of it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Ah, okay. Yes, but yeah, monks. Yeah, ninja. Oh, ninja is so many decisions to make when I'm playing ninja. In a good way. I love ninja. Ah, lightning. No, Thancred, I'm over here. Can you turn the boss around, Thancred? No? Okay. I guess I'll use True North. Danger Orb. Don't know if I'm safe here. Guess we'll find out. Oh, I see. We leave. Oh, okay. We take them to the tethers. Okay, I get it. Ow. Thancred, turn the boss around! Knew I should have brought Graha instead. Take it there. Hey! Ow, that's a lot of vulnerability stacks. I used my self-defense thing, and I also gave it a debuff. I might have died if I hadn't done that. Wrong button. That's fine. I did it! I did the mechanic! I'm so proud. And then I failed another one. Okay, boss died. Yes, I love the vulnerability stack mechanic in this game. Yeah, you can't just blame the healer, yeah. You can tell if you're getting stacks, you're not doing something right. Yeah, really good design, I think. Oh, hello. Is that the Azure Dragoon? Hello.
The amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Oh, bye. Very well. I shall fly to their aid. They inflict damage down instead. Ah. I think it'd be cool if they inflicted both, because damage down is something that DPS will pay more attention to. My numbers. Terms of complexity, Reaper, Dragoon, Monk, Samurai, and then Ninja. Yeah. Ninja is wild. Oh, I love Ninja so much. I do love that not all the classes are like as ridiculous as Ninja though. There are simpler ones. Like more straightforward ones. Thy time hath not yet come. Emmerich! Husband's here! Hello. A little hug in the middle of battle. Uriange's chose violence. He just used death on that thing. You can tell when he's using death, he does this big shout. This big, very dramatic attack. We shall see the wounded to safety. You are needed elsewhere. That should give a moment's rest. Hey, Lucia. Treasure. Treasure. All that he has and more he hands over to Bear.
Oh, no, you don't.
Dragon attack. Whoosh. Nice. Where's Stinian? I thought I heard him. Didn't notice how green she is. She's green. Bye. Yeah, seeing Estinian and Tiamat popping in and out, yeah, that's cool. Oh, this is a boss. First dragons, and now this? The Telofori are not leaving anything to chance. We must hold our ground until their defenses are broken. Sure? Okay, it's a fortress. I just realised we're fighting a fortress. I was like, what the hell is this boss? Oh, nearly the wrong angle. That was close. Strike at the enemy's heart. Okay. Oh, I see. Whee! Yes! Wow! Got booted out. Robot! This is like a Contra boss. Yeah, the first level in Contra, where you fight the big fortress wall at the end of it. Oh, it's great. I feel like that's what we're fighting right now. Oh, missiles. Hello. Did not see those. Whee! I keep hitting the wrong button to do gluttony. Yeah, it's fine. Woo! Reaping time. I shall protect thee. Yes, that's what you're here for. Yarr! You fight well. Our brethren will hear of your brave deeds. So much for the Telophorized fancy new toy. Our true adversary yet awaits. That was cool. I love that. Special name for his group when it's literally just him and Xenos. That's great. I like it. Whoa, that's a sight. Whoop. Awkward little ravine we're fighting in. Thancred just cannot position enemies today. I will call unto my children. The icon waiteth in the heavens. My children shall bear thee to him. Oh, hang on. Treasure first. The heavens, eh? Alright. Bye. Oh, you coming with us? Cool. Many thanks, says Thancred. Thank you. Oh, still gonna help? Nice. He's just gonna wreck house. That's fun. Oh, the turtles. Turtle dragons. Dragon turtles? Oh, bum it. Bum it. Don't stand in the AoE, Tiamat. I guess you'll be fine. He's got cheats on. So many AoEs. Lotharium, Luna Bahamut. Oh. Our turn. Treasure. Tiamat's okay. This is some pretty cool scenery. Luna Bahamut in the flesh. last time we're going to be hearing this boss music. On stream, anyway. Twisted Scream. Malevolent ether coalesces into lunar nails. Oh, okay, I'll follow you. Alright. That's that one that keeps going. You're fine. You made it. Mega Flare. And I would have been screwed just then with high ping. I would be very dead.
Keep your guard up.
Oh. Oh god. I'm okay. Sort of. Uh-oh. God, they are everywhere. Oh no. Oh, empty spot. Rianji, don't stay in there. Don't walk into it. What are you doing? Okay, he's fine. Somehow. Giga Flare. God, I love the Reaper rotation. Got any spare Omegas lying around? That would be useful here. Well, we won't get a level 2, so. Ding! Ding! Wow. Yeah, we killed it already. Huh. I learned Soul So. Cool. Is that the last we've seen of Bahamut? We'll see. Our efforts may have helped Arenvold and Fordolo escape. Hopefully Tiamat's wounds are not too severe. Those kobolds certainly know how to handle themselves. The Amalja will not soon forget this day. And what did Ish told us say? Our allies have steered well clear of the tower, for good reason. Wow, it's still pretty far away. God, it's huge. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall forever be in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Ascians. This I vow. Yay.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Hello.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
You would make peace with Aldar then? We would be proud to call you our allies. Then let us put the past behind us. We'd be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause. Till we meet again.
Yay.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Sometime earlier, inside the Pegglethon Tower. Earlier. Oh, yep. Oh.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving now.
Oh boy.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Well, the frick? Alright, well, I mean, I was right about Ifrit, but that was a bit different than what we're used to. Dramatic happy order music, yes, holy crap. I should have known you'd be the one to end it. Mayhap now Tiamat will find some measure of solace. Is it true? Has Luna Bahamut been defeated? I guess that's Luna Ifrit now. To see the Amolja fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zun of the Crystarium. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the First. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be any Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully, Arenvold will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she'll be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defence of her children, wheresoever they may be. It would take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amolja, but one has to start somewhere. Though the day is won, thanks in no small part to thy valour, the Telophoroi are far from defeated. Yet be that as it may, it is only right that we rejoice in Luna Bahamut's banishment unto the Aether. I would like to rejoice, but that cutscene was horrifying. While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Findaniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenvold's safe return. Hey, I can go to Pagelsund now. Phone call from an unknown number. I will ignore, because I am streaming. When the dust settles. Alphino is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in Pagelsund with the Sultana. standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions. Arr. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pagothan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Well, they got out at least, but... Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Oh. Got 2 hours left? Cool, thank you. Can you tell us aught of Arenvold's condition, your grace? The wounded scout. Naught save that it is grave. The Chirurgeons attend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Melchan, Estinian? Would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support. From someone other than me. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pagothan. Come on then. Where are we going? The Alchemist Guild. Knows she won't be able to resist the urge to shove him in a locker. Yeah, Pagothan was a really cool dungeon. I like that. Reaper seems a bit morbid for the moment. But let's go here, though. I will definitely be able to magically save him. Definitely. Everything will be fine. I take it Alphino is fond of Arenvold. I know how he feels. But hand-wringing isn't going to help anyone. You'd better have a word. Instead of standing there gawping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Please tell me something. Anything. Another one come to see the lad in silver armour. Master Demiolet is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Demiolet say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. Let the Chirurgeons do their work. Let them do their work. But... You're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvold, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot will be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Zelle's dream didn't die even though she did. Her dream came true in the end. That woman, she plays at scorn, but her eyes are filled with sorrow. Sorrow deep enough to drown in. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Ahem. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Oh dear.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace. Grand Companies, Your Grace, is that wise? Yeah, if they're... Tell me where they are. I destroy Primal.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Well, that's one good thing, I guess. Nanamo looks like a Hershey's Kiss. What's a Hershey's Kiss? Hershey's is a brand of chocolate, isn't it? Amidst this great push for peace with the beast tribes, we would do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. If there is no reason to linger, I will take my leave. He wants to go. Alphino knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict, but knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Arenvold, have you not? Then I shall say no more. With the secrets of the towers thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fail in this, and our enemies shall punish our negligence with a plague of primals. Even without the threat of tempering to contend with, the Grand Companies have quite a task on their hands. Regardless of Her Grace's protestations to the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavour. Remind me to mention it to Tataru, would you? Though we have won our first battle against the Telophoroi and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Arenvold is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength in readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. I was scared that Tataru wasn't going to answer then. And something was going to have happened back at the Rising Stones. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldesian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Justinian will not rest until he's leaned on every wall in Thanalan. Hershey's Kiss. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I think I've seen these. I think maybe they used to have these around here. Oh my god. She does look like one, doesn't she? Oh. A tower appeared in the center of Mordona. We must defeat Luna Tataru. Oh god. Terrifying. Terrifying. I'll go back to Dark Knight. Yeah, so Kryl kind of lied to Estinian when they were pursuing him to get him to help them. Kryl pretended to have an echo flashback of something really embarrassing from Estinian's past, and so she's kind of holding that over his head. Even though she didn't at all. Now he thinks that she knows something embarrassing about him.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophrori's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Good luck.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
It's been a while. Near the end of the Dragon Song War. That day in the Crystarium. She was speaking to everyone there in the Crystarium. Yeah, it was near the end of the war. When I re-established my connection with her.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I'm able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
Yeah, I think Minfilia's the last who's directly heard from Hydaelyn, as far as I know.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number.
Join us. Join us.
And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
Join us. Aww.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Aww.
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Whoa. He's trying all the different weapons he can to see which one he likes. That is funny.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
We're gonna see what it is yet. Nope. Okay. I'm hoping he goes Reaper, because that would be awesome. Yeah, that bit in the Crystarium. Yeah, it's like a repeated radio broadcast. Yeah, that's what I thought it was too. That wasn't her directly talking to us. Stinian as a trust ally. Yes! Oh, that's awesome. Yay! Gotta collect all the awesome characters. Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cured Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sake! You will tell me if I'm being insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. None can deny that Hydaelyn's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the Forum's notice. I would like to think they would be receptive to Kral's request for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately, their reputation would suggest otherwise. Oops. It strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telophoroi have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go to the trouble of putting up all of those towers if that was all they had in store for us. If I am to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. If you've need of my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation of the next battle. But since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Aldenard Trading Company of Kugane, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. They should make him a delivery NPC, but you can only give him sun-dried squid. Though we know not the full extent of the Telophoroid schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence over all else, or above all else, for therein lieth the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon. Just check if anyone's in here. I don't think there would be, though. We've got everyone accounted for. His clothes should vanish when he picks up a new weapon. Yep. I've been keeping me good eye on the towers and telling others to do the same. Of course, I don't mean just us scions. I've got a whole network of scouts to keep me informed. Alizé has been teaching me how to cure tempering using epoxy. I must say, the thought of being in such close proximity to one of the afflicted is rather daunting. We have sent Coulsnett and the others to be our eyes and ears in the field. Wherever the Telophoroi appear next, we'll be among the first to know. Although Arenvold and I both served as scions, I am afraid that I have had few opportunities to speak with the lad. I do hope he is fit to return to active duty soon. When the tower rose up in Yangtze, my first thought was to stay in Doma to keep my grandfather safe. But when we heard the news of Bahamut's return, he bid me return to the Rising Stones to aid my fellow scions. He sends his regards, by the way. Aww. Bori Boulder certainly cut a fine figure as he set off on his latest mission. I was sad to see him leave, and my nights will be lonelier with just the one brother to keep me company. What? Did she actually make a move and... Yeah, no, I think she's still fantasizing. I don't know. Just not question her. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, then you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the scions who risk life and limb. Like poor Arenvold. I wish there was something we could do for him. But we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Not for naught. The thirst is real. You're quite sure you can't pick up a healer class? Well, so that was the end of 5.5, I'm going to guess. Yeah, screw it. Let's do 5.55. 5.55. Lots of fives. As of this moment, you are under strict orders to get as much rest as possible. After all, we need our lady fighting fit for when the Telophoroi rear their ugly heads again. I forgot, did I read that dialogue? Oh, no one else's dialogue has changed, so I'm assuming I did. Yeah, alright. Upcoming solo duty that is the longest in the game up to this point. Oh, that sounds fun. Let's do it. the company we keep. Oh. Alizé can tell you're itching to take the fight to the Telophoroi. Oh, hang on. Actually, I just remembered. I've got that cool new ability as Reaper, and I didn't try it out. So. Harvest Moon. I mean, I need a target dummy to try it out against. I have to do that later. Alright. Take the fight to the Telophoroi. Let's do it. I'm probably streaming too late again, huh? No worries, Lauren. Thanks for hanging out. And have a good night. Ah, Mel-chan. You're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest? If you came hoping for tidings from Cryle, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand. Thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Oh yeah. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldar's progress with the Emulja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telophoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Will you move to the country and take over your grandfather's farm? No worries, Mia. Thanks for hanging out, and hope you have a good night. I'm very keen for Endwalker. Oh. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments, and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi, in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So, the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady. And for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honoured to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. We seem to have all our big meetings with everyone together at Alamigo. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. Not you? I think we've all played our part in that little endeavour, don't you, Mel-chan? All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here, and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Aw. Say hi to your friend, he worries. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo. Shall we? Don't forget to bring me something nice from Alamigo. Okay. I thought the way Alphino was talking, I thought he wasn't attending. He was sending Thancred in his place, but no. Because that would have been weird for him to not attend. I shall take this opportunity to gain a better understanding of Sir Estinian. Being Elizan of like age, it is possible we have interests in common. Mayhap I shall begin by lending him a favourite treatise or two for my collection. I don't think he's gonna care. Don't worry, I have no plans to return to roaming in your absence. I know you'd only chase me if I did. Sure. Can you wear this tracking collar, by the way? Oh, no, it's just in case you get, like, kidnapped or something, you know? Alright. Let me go. Actually, is there a train? Oh, yeah, let's go here first. I just want to see what this Harvest Moon ability looks like. It's a training dummy. Reaper. Whee! Cast time is instant when used outside of battle. Okay, so you use it to prepare. Then in battle. So it's on the global cooldown. Woo! That's cool. Ah, I see. It's got a long cast time. That looks cool. I guess it's for if you're stuck at range. Then you use that when you're back in. Strange ability. I'll put it here, I reckon. It's a good animation. I like. Give him a cool new sword. Tell him to ignore the beeping he occasionally hears. Alright, back to Dock Knight. Oh, I'm still in combat. Dock Knight. There we go. Unless there's something else that lets you... Something that lets you do an instant cast in combat, maybe? It seems a bit strange on its own. Right, it's Void Shroud. Too many words for me to make sense of at the moment. Alright. People! Like the city-states, every beast tribe has its factions, each with their own agenda, making peace a complex proposition. But if the Alliance can come to an understanding with their leaders, it will be for them to resolve internal politics. The Amolja cannot be the only tribe to have been targeted by the Telophoroi, and none of them will have taken kindly to having their people enslaved, nor their gods turned against them. Even with the swift intervention of the Immortal Flames, all too many lost their lives at Pagelthon. Still, closer cooperation between our peoples will be required if we are to thwart the plans of the Telophoroi. Honestly, the look on your face, eager to bear witness to another historic moment by any chance? Ha! I suppose I am. And the fact that our cure for tempering made it possible only heightens my anticipation. He's such a history nerd. We've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Ian. Hey!
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
You're just gonna cannonball the towers. There's people in there. We're trying to rescue.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Okay. That makes sense.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Yeah.
I beg your pardon?
He said,
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
Okay.
A little tricky will have gills, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
The expression on Nanamo's face just then was amazing.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
I beg your pardon?
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
I'm sorry, I can't stop thinking about... I beg your pardon.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Oh, that's a big ask. What am I gonna... I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. Ooh. I would call it... One moment, please. You put me on the spot there. I don't know.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
Okay, I like Alizé suggesting it better than me.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Aww. Aww.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Aww. Seeing the Kobold and the Amalja helping us? Yeah, in that dungeon. That was super cool. Yeah, these aren't the small groups that we befriend in the Beast Tribe quests. Yeah, these are the major factions. Yeah, this is so lovely. Aww. Forgive me for observing, but Alphino seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be occupied by the fate of poor Arenvold? It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside. But better late than never, I suppose. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Rio and the former Crystal Braves will make of it. We have won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you, but we have come a long way since first we joined with Menphilia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet, even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggled to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Ah, hello. Elder Seeds here. How might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbours, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ashcrown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so. It is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the selfsame goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception, one intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavour suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance, and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophori and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? As if you have to ask. I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes. As if you have to ask. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. I wonder how Urianger and Estinian are getting along. I take it we will soon be playing the Sylphs a visit? How fascinating it will be to speak with them in person, though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging. It would not be easy to revisit the past, but sometimes one must look back to see the way forward. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Uldar, I penned a detailed account of the organisation's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organisation. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us, while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. I wonder who they're going to talk to. I mean, we can't talk to Ilberd. If you have no objections, I've a mind to begin by speaking with Rio and Aliane. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them out there. Yes, it's a mini brute justice. It's called Cute Justice. It's got the best name. I love it. Very good minion. Yeah, I finally finished the Blue Mage questline. And yeah, getting far in that questline unlocks a vendor where you can spend allied seals on a few things, including this minion. Not sure what this minion has to do with blue mages, but alright. I'm just glad it exists. While such briefings are seldom exciting affairs, their importance in coordinating our efforts with our allies cannot be overstated. In that regard, Aliane and Riol have been most dependable. Oh? I didn't expect to see you here, Melchan. But if you enjoy intelligence briefings, you've come to the right place. Give me that hot new intelligence briefing. Wake up, babe. New intelligence briefing dropped. Well, look who it is. And what brings the two of you here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So, you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As I once explained to Melchan, I spent a long time agonising over my failure to alert you to traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured, along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. Crystal Braves? And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all of us got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me. Melchan, could you... give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves. Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Why do you think it ended in failure? That's the difficult question we're trying to answer. Well, it's found in ideals we're something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large parts to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Unlike the Scions, we might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Aww. I really like Riol. After the company of heroes went their separate ways, I did try working on my own for a bit. And I'll admit, it was nice being able to pick my own battles, but if you want to make a real difference, you need to find a good crew, and stick with them. Speaking of former Crystal Braves, I've not seen Egmas of late, constantly away on missions as he is. I wonder how he fares. Egmas. I don't remember that name. On official business. Alphino is keen to hear what Alizé and Grahatia have learned from the braves who turned their back on the cause. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Life-affirming. Let's just stop in on Mordona. I kind of want to see if anything's changed with Urianger and Estinian. When's the Urianger Estinian sitcom? The tower. Oh. Once we've got the cooperation of the Ash Crown Consortium, our network of contacts will cover practically every corner of Eorzea. Just think of the possibilities. Tataru is growing more powerful. Alright, nothing's changed there. Tataru had something new to say though. So that's good. Always worth a trip to see Tataru. Oh. Rain. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes from our conversation with Aliane and Riol. All that remains is to add Alizé and Graha's findings, whatever they may be. When Alizé sets her mind on something, there is no stopping her, and her mind was truly set on finding former braves. For a while, I even feared what she might do to them. But in the event, she was admirably civil, for the most part. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Leave me to attend to my report and join the others in Little Solace. I shan't keep you waiting long. I know how playful the sylphs can be. Oh, I want to know what they said. I want the goss. Alright. You see a tower from here? But no, it's very... it's kind of hard to see much in the distance here. Sylphs. Now that I think about it, of the four of us, only you and Alphino have any real experience in conversing with sylphs. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? Uh-oh. Though I had the honour of sharing a table with Elder Frixio in Alamigo, I did not have the opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of his people's customs. Why is this one just 15 pages of swearing and some rude comments about my mother? Welcome, brave one and friends of brave one. How good it is to see walking ones again so soon after the meeting. It's been a while since we last spoke. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? ... Want me to do a dance? Dance of greeting? No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned one Carnicena said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphland and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one? And in quite a hurry, it seems. Another? What do you mean, another? Alize, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me. You couldn't read my handwriting. What? No. A Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlayan has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Cryo has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait. It isn't who I think it is. Oh, is it your father? It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Fauchenault Levieur. Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough. But him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies, along with my report. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Don't mind this one. Walking one should head back to Gridania with the others. If this one has any questions about the report, this one will be sure to send word. Okay, can you read our writing script? Or do you have your own script? Okay, I guess they can. That's right, I remember in Realm Reborn we were like giving them a report or something to read. Or a letter of introduction or something. I think they can read our script. Their father. I don't know too much about him. I just know he was very against them coming to Gredalia, but he didn't stop them because they were of age in Sharlayan to make that decision, so... He was also against Louis Soir coming here too. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seedseer and your friends are waiting within. Ooh, pretty. After all this time away, it will be good to see my father, even if it is at an official meeting. 99 may seem like rather a lot of members, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in Sharlayan was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote, not least the Studium. As Elizay and I were constantly reminded during our time there, it is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. During my time in Sharlayan, I heard much of Fortunol Levieur. He is a gifted speaker, known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortunol's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Sharlayan's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortunol Levieur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortunol, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louis, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
Here we go.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are.
But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Not surprised at all.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
What do you know that we don't?
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
I figured he was going to be a total douchebag. I was hoping I was wrong, but no, he's a total douchebag.
But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. It's in your power to save us. Refuse and you condemn us all. This is a Louis Soir quote. And it won't work on him because he didn't agree with Louis Soir. I'm going to use it anyway though, because Louis Soir's great.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
That seems a bit extreme. What?
What?
Father! How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait! Don't bother, Alisaie!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
That was extreme. Jesus. The hell? Fortune no punchable face, Livior. Yep. A 2-week boat trip. He came literally across an ocean to say that. What the frick? Oh. Well. Hope I get to punch him in the face. Anyone who thinks 99 members is large needs to look at the membership of Congress. Oh, so 99 is, they need to add one more member. Make it 100. Make it a neat, tidy 100. It was not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbour in Charlayan, and so I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. But when she forsook Dravania, it would seem she forsook us all. In order to avoid conflict with Garlemald, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. Their refusal to aid us now is, I'm sorry to say, entirely consistent with their historic position. Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. Even vote. Oh, yep, no, that's true. Odd means there's never a tie. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That sucks. So I knew we were going to Charlayan and Endwalker. I wasn't really looking forward to seeing what Charlayan's like, because they sound a lot like Ishgard, in that they're just run by a bunch of selfish people. Like when we first got to Ishgard, Ishgard was messed up, and so I think that's what Charlayan's going to be like. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against a Telophore? And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I can think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged this discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fulchenol who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they are wont to do? Sorry, that's my phone. I forgot to mute it. Mochan, has Master Fulchenol arrived yet? Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fulchenol's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan. Please do. Well, there are 1 or 2 things to take care of here first. Please do. Excellent. Obviously, keeping the Telophoroi at bay must take precedence. But with luck, you'll be able to make the journey to Sharlayan ere long. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet, if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Muffin. Pineapple juice. Chicken fettuccine. I like all these things. Let's take some fettuccines. With their knowledge, Sharlayan could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us to uncover the secrets of the towers and save the tempered captors within. And yet, gods! Throughout my childhood, I remember Grandfather arguing with my father over Sharlayan's policy of non-intervention. And this time, it was my turn to play the role. But if even my grandfather could not win him over, what chance had I? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. The Forum includes representatives from all of Sharlayan's central institutions. With them hindering Kryl's investigation, she will struggle to make any headway on her own. Death unto Dawn. It's the last quest. Shush! Carnicena seems determined not to let the disappointment of Sharlayan's rejection distract her from the task at hand. What are they all looking at? I'm concerned. Uh-oh. Little bit concerned. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Ones! Grave tidings! Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feathered Ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zolfatol. Destroying ones and captured ones and even frightful godly ones. Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through. and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West. That would be Kurthus. Uh-oh. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Cartano Flats. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. But wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by Cackling Robed One. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Cackling Robed One. Well, that's definitely Xenos. Fendaniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations, and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. The airship will be ready to depart ere long. I bid you make for the landing as soon as you are able, and may the 12 keep you. He's just there, so go to the plaza. Oh, Fordola. Hi. What are you doing here? Come on. This will only take a moment, alright? Mochan, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Alright, hurry up, we gotta go to Cartano. Ironbold!
Ironvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Aww.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
He's in a wheelchair, Alfie.
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alphino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many. We'll carry yours too. We'll be sure to give your regards to the Telophori. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. We carry the dreams of many. We'll carry yours too.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
Aww.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far.
In spite of everything, you're still you.
The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Aww. Erenvold. Uh-oh. Alizé, are you okay? You're glowing. I rather doubt that Fordola obtained the Kyrugian's permission before bringing Erenvold halfway across the realm. And solely to deliver a message at that. They should both have known better. But what's done is done. And I will not soon forget his words. After Pegelthun, I had assumed that Telophoroi would continue to target settlements, but it is plain they considered Zelphato a mere obstacle on the road to Cartano. What then draws them to the flats? We must keep a close eye on their movements. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amolja and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Several cutscenes. Let's go! Let's do it!
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Yeah, they got something planned. I've got no idea what it is. We've already fought Luna Bahamut. Gonna fight Luna Phoenix? Duty! Ring, ring, ring. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartano. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some unknown reason. Whatever the Telophoroid's plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long.
Prepare yourself.
We cannot allow ourselves to be stalled here. Take my advice, never think. Yeah. I will keep them occupied. The rest of you, seek out the primals. What? No. Let us divide our forces that we may locate the primals more swiftly. Then Kredish Tola and I shall head east. I'll concentrate my efforts on the Tempered. With luck, I should have the chance to cure some of them. Then I'll go west. Mochan, Alfredo, come with me. Alright, bye. Good luck. As the Scions spread out across the field, Alizé and Graha take the fight to the Telophoroi. Oh, are we going to play as Alizé? Ah, that's cool. Yes! Yes! There are so many of them. I won't be curing anyone at this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them first. The Flare combo. Scorch combo. Crimson Savior. Oh, that's pretty. I want that move.
Allow me.
Boom. Just the whole red mage combo. That's cool. Give him a heal. Their tempering has gone too far to treat them here on the battlefield. With this degree of physical alteration, I fear they are beyond help. Imperials or no, I hate to see them in such pain. We must see that their suffering is not prolonged. Ugh. They're just acting weirdly. They don't look all that strange. Okay, yeah. They're creepy.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Whoa. That looked intentional, but it was not. It was very cool though. What's her limiter on that combo? Why wouldn't I just spam it? Oh, it's on cooldown. Okay. There we go. Figured it out. Sorry, I should have put this over there, but it's going here, okay? Get ready to run. Run. Or you can stand there. Sure. It seems we've earned a moment's respite. Then let us take this opportunity to cure the tempered. Send Angelo to cure the tempered. Aww. There's the jerk. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but greater in scale. Far greater. The glyphs that Fendaniel has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the Luma Primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction, with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods and tempests, large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Well, you do the fandango. Is that Odin? So the time has come to pit my blade against his. Follow my lead. Luna Odin? That's cool. I am Arianje, Lord of Crowns combo. The Scroll combo. This will be interesting. Let's go! Sick him. Let go of his toe, you fricka. My turn to act as shield.
I shall protect thee.
I shall protect thee. Hurry up. I did it. Ah. His turn. Oh, I can heal the confluence. Thank you. Now roar, Tizona. Ah, Pippin. Pippin's over there. This does not bode well. We'd best brace ourselves. Try and give other people buffs. Can. Uh-oh. All three of us to protect the confluence. But first, Thancred doth require our aid.
Away with you!
Oh.
The best defense is a good defense.
That's the worst line I've ever heard, Thancred. What was that? Odin is preparing to strike again. Stay out of his reach, but guarding the confluence must come first. Oh, I see. The scroll, it buffs everyone automatically. Okay. I don't have to worry about handing out buffs. Where we go? Yeah, a background fighter from the Ananta, yes. Oh, there's lots of cool little details here. He yet stands, a glutton for punishment, it would seem. In which case, I'll be glad to oblige him. We probably don't want him to finish casting that! Eee! Eee! That was scary. That was cool. Wasn't expecting to fight Odin. Oop. Meanwhile, Grahati and Alizé prepare to lock swords with Luna Ravana. Ravana! Oh, he's cool. I'm gonna be cat-led this time. Yeah. That must be Ravana, a formidable opponent by all accounts, but so are we. Foul combo. Okay, we're in Black Mage form. Break. Hang on, I've got to look around for any cool cameos. Your giddy! I found your giddy! Alright, let's fight. Boom! Boom! So it falls to us to protect the confluence from this fiend. I should put a dot on you. And apparently I need to heal myself. Ow. Owie. Pain. Take wing, ye souls of war! Like moss to a flame, We have to keep them from the confluence, but there are so many. Then allow me. A quick casting of Break should buy us time.
I have you now.
See, that just freezes everything. That seems strong. Whoa! Rejoice in the glory of combat! That's cool. That was a little close for comfort, but now's our chance. Owie. Pain. Hurt. Got his parry shield going. Go to the side. I'm both black mage and white mage, apparently. A wave of malevolent ether. Have that. Ah. Parry shield. The Rose of Immortality. That's a cool name. Wow. Break. I have a way of breaking his defenses, but I'll need time. Keep him occupied. Let us hope that break works as intended. Was break a buggy spell in the old games? Ow! Frickin' lasered me. It's not very nice. Black and white mage mix, yeah. But not red mage, kind of neat, yeah. We did it. Most of the status and buff debuff spells just straight up did not function. Or originally more of an instant death spell. Ah. At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with our fellow Nestinian, resolved to lay Lunar Ifrit low. I play as me, but I want to play as one of them. Okay, I guess I'll play as me. Lunar Ifrit, the one Arenvold and Fordola encountered. Oh, hang on, any cameos here? I don't think there's anyone here. No, alright. Hi! Alright, face Ifrit away. This one is not to be taken lightly. Be on your guard. Join me. Oh, just summoned my friend. Infernal nails. Whatever those are, they bode ill for us. Smash them to pieces before it's too late.
You're finished.
Alphino doing some healing. Yes. Where'd you go? Oh. He's zooming. Oh, he's doing the zoomies. Nyom. More zoomies. Luna nails. Oh my god, that's a lot of nails. More of them. Our foe seeks to destroy the confluence, and us along with it. So it's come to this. What you doing? Bam, that was a good line delivery. Oh my god. Stinian's a bit overpowered. Oh. He's down now. Agony of the damned. Lovely. It's a nice shield. I don't really need to go in it though. I'm a tank. I'm staying over here. Oh, Stinian's back. Did it. That was a good. That was a fun duty.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
One battle at a time. We'll get there. The very end. Well, you've come this far. One battle at a time.
That
Agreed.
we will.
Moon. Yeah, I think I know what the moon is. Yeah, by the way. Ominous moon. Thank you, Light Cecil. Dang, that was so good. Oh, good artwork. Gotta enjoy the awesome Shadowbringers song. And this very cool artwork of the Scions. Rain. I'm gonna miss Rain. Waiting at this point for Endwalker was agonizing. Yeah, I can imagine how. When did 5.55 come out? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'll be starting Endwalker soon. Once these credits and stuff are over, I'll watch the Endwalker cinematic before I finish up the stream. Yeah, I know that the moon has something to do with Zodiac because I was watching one of Catsworth's VODs of Heavensward, the cutscene with the word of the mother, where she was explaining what happened, the truth at the heart of the world, as she put it. Yeah, and she mentioned a moon bound when she was talking about Zodiac. So yeah, I think that's where Zodiac is. Gabu! I'm so glad we got to save Gabu. Adverts! June 1st, 2021. Oh, yeah, that's quite a few months to wait. I'm glad I get to dive into it. Alright, what key was it? Numpad 2! There you go faster. I remember last time they had a special picture at the end of Ardbert and his friends. Oh yeah, that's right, it was delayed by 2 weeks, so... Oh. Those patch quests were fantastic. I mean, 5.3 is kind of going to be impossible to beat. It was just amazing. This patch today, though, was really good at setting up exciting stuff in Endwalker. Looking forward to slapping some sense into those Charlayans. 6 months, what's 2 more weeks? Ardbert. Well, that was... I think that's fake Ardbert there, but still. Ardbert.
From those who've fallen to those who rise, a prayer to keep us ever by your side, an undying promise that we just might carry on.
Different experience, yeah. Having to wait so long for each patch. I'm going to have a very different experience of the game once I'm caught up with current content. Yeah, I think I have a very different perspective of it with being able to just binge everything. Especially some of the like the Troll series and Raid series that some people found disappointing that I ended up enjoying because I was just binging it all in like a day or two. Yeah, maybe I should force myself to wait like 6 months before I can start Endwalker just to get the real experience. Nah, I'm gonna start Endwalker next stream. That would be funny though. So it's a testament to how much I'm loving this game that I haven't taken any breaks from it. Ever since I started in Realm Reborn, I've just been going just non-stop. Aww. Little bit. Mostly the launch experience with the addition of a raid, yep. Yeah, it'll be really interesting. Oh, Seto! Yeah, March 4th, did they say? In less than 2 weeks, they're doing a live letter about 6.1. Well, it said it's about patch 6.1 part 1, so I don't know if they mean there's going to be a second live letter about 6.1. I'm so glad Graha joined the Scions. Same with Stinkian. Really great characters. Having them in the main crew is lovely. I'm so glad how Graha's story went. And we got to keep all his memories from being the Exarch. And he got to enjoy the new future he helped build. Project April. Okay. This is going to be a fun game to just come back to whenever they do a major patch. I'm so glad we're finally having proper negotiations and stuff with the tribes. It's cool. Such a lovely outcome. Way back at the end of 5.0, the end of Shadowbringers, I thought Elidibus was going to be the main villain of Endwalker. But then, well, he's gone. So, Endwalker's not at all what I expected it was going to be. Gonna be interesting. Had a great time with Endwalker. That's good. Yeah, I've heard nothing but positive things about it. So I'm so happy it turned out good. Well, not just good, but great. It's good to see just that this game really is just getting better and better the more it goes on. About how they could possibly top Shadowbringers. Oh, Shadowbringers was so good. Oh, I love it. It's fantastic. Coming for you, Moon. Don't think you're safe up there. We're getting there somehow. I think we're taking... It sounds like we're gonna... One of the theories I saw was we're gonna be using one of the bits of the binding coils, one of the hulks, to fly up there. With everything we've learned about primals now, I wonder what actually happened to Louis Soir. He turned into a primal, but don't know what that means anymore. Very strong self-contained story, yes. Yeah, and it was in a way that also built upon the overall universe in a fantastic way. It's filling out so much information about the Ascians and such. You can channel a primal into their being. Yeah, is it the same kind of thing? I guess we'll find out. Are we at the end of the pictures? Should I just skip? I could just skip now. He had a lot of ether. Yeah, now that we know that Cartano is one of the confluences of ether, and he had that staff and he was able to draw upon that much ether, that's... yeah, kind of amazing how much power he was able to draw upon. Whatever happened to the staff? Did we end up finding that after Papalimo used it? Tupsimati. In the prayers of the Scions, yep. I'm going to skip the rest of the credits. Yeah, I forget if we establish what happened to that after Papalimo used it. Oh, look at all these people! Oh my god! Hello! People. I will recommend that the Alliance keep a closer watch over Cartano. The Telophoroi may have failed in their attempt to destroy the confluence this time, but there is naught to stop them trying again. It was decent of Lord Emmerich to bear us home aboard his airship. The gods only know how he would have squeezed this many people onto the Bonanza. Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of Fandaniel. Nor did his blithe reaction to this latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. The Cartano Flats seem fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder, might the abundance of ether that floweth through the region have led the Allegans to entomb Omega there? Many though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen, with a few lunar primals to keep things interesting. The Garleans themselves ventured little, and lost less. It has ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but even they would blush at the Telophoroi's use of tempered slaves. The tempered that we were able to treat will be taken to the city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied that they have fully recovered, they will be free to return home. Aww. At the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on us all, I cannot well express how I felt. Somehow it seemed more a beginning than an ending. You should have seen my face when Lord Emmerich turned up on our doorstep. Did none of you think to send word he was bringing you home? I guess we didn't. Lately, the Rising Stones has been a hub of activity. Between combating lunar primals and forging good relations with our new allies, even our newer members have had barely a moment's peace. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophoroi have been driven from Cartano, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I'm confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, While our forces keep the Telophoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labour. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are one to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you were able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophoroi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities. The final days themselves. Yes, all right, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Kryl, the Forum may have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fulchenol's performance at Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of aetherological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Melchan? Might you be persuaded to join us? But of course for Sharlayan. If it means I can have words with Fortunault, an island of bookworms and bureaucrats. Have we no other choice? And bookworms I am totally down with. Bureaucrats though? Fortunault, yeah. I wanna punch him in the face for what he did. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Oh? What are you up to? Quest complete! I earned the emote Shush! Final cutscene. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital. Yep. He did. Very good. Was this before they announced that that was going to be the new class? The second new class?
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
Our dreamer?
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Nice.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
What was that? That's probably normal. He's gone full edge now. Edgenos?
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
Twins! And Stinkian.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
That sounds like Gypsy Marty. Speaking of.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Hello?
Darkness comes. And with it,
The end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Everything all right back there?
Saw a lady. He spoke to us again. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines in gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. Under the darkened moon. Dawn Treader. Nice. We finished all the Shadowbringers patches. Oh my god. What's this shush emote? Very good. Not only do the members of the forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fulchernold here to explicitly state that fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Kryle's mission of securing our entry into Sharlayan nigh on impossible, but I am confident that she will find a way regardless. After the end of the Dragon Song War, I spent many a moon roaming, Kugane, Razadhan, even Garlemald, but never Sharlayan. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphino is not a place that appeals to me. Rude. I've conveyed Lord Emmerich's wishes to Coultonat and the others. For the present, their role will be to facilitate communication between our allies and gather information on our enemy. Anyone over here? Nope. Okay. Gonna do the rounds, talk to everyone. Whatever it is my father and the Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Those who are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals with ether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Telophoroi wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? Much and more have we discovered of the Telophoroid's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. When Arenvold tried to free the Emulger held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm, and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telophoroi until a means of rescuing them has been found. I did not realize they were killed. In the meantime, the summonings of lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent any further abductions. So too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. I have a feeling the journey to Sharlayan is going to be quite the test of your nerves, in more ways than one. You'll miss this place while you're away, I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Kryle. Endwalker. Do you have any dialogue if I'm small talk. I've received word that Arenvold is back at the Frontistery, As much as I would like to visit him, I shall wait until there is good news to share. The last time we met, it was strange that he should be the one trying to cheer me up, in spite of everything that has befallen him. Still, I was glad for the chance to meet with him, and his words continue to be a source of encouragement. Aww. Anyone in here? Nope. This should count as a rest area. Why is this not a rest area? What the heck? No. Belchan's gonna get some rest. And we're gonna go watch the Endwalker cinematic from again. Here we go. Bye.
You know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on.
Go Sage. So cool.
The stars seemed doomed to unravel, and yet there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
Yeah, that was a different dragon. What was that name?
As we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Oh, that's cool. Love the Aetherite design.
This star still has secrets to tell.
world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Ugh. Damn, that was cool. Jesus. That was a good cinematic. Reacher. Okay, yeah, I thought it sounded something with the tra sound in it. Reacher. That must be one of the remaining... There's two of the children, two of Midgard Solmer's children that we hadn't met yet. That must be one of them. Oh, it's cool. That song's pretty amazing too. Hey Sigma, welcome. I'm just about to finish the stream because I just finished the Shadowbringers patches. I watched the Endwalker trailer for the first time. That was great. It just released a soundtrack. Oh, really? Sweet. That's cool. Alright, well, next time I'm going to start Endwalker. Oh. Actually, next time I want to watch all the previous cinematics in a row. Have like a little marathon of the different cinematics and then start up Endwalker. Yeah, I think that'll be fun. Footfalls. Yeah, I've heard Footfalls. It's really good. Yeah, sorry Sigma. Yeah, that was unfortunate timing. Yeah, I just finished 5.5 and 5.55. A wild ride. Looking forward to it. Oh. Okay, I'm going to see if there's anyone streaming I might want to raid. And then I shall finish the stream. Wait, FF14 is streaming? I don't know what are they streaming? What is it? Japanese community team live stream. Okay. Probably won't have an English translation though. Apart from that, there's no one to really raid tonight. So I'll just finish up the stream. Thank you all very much for watching. We'll start Endwalker next time. See ya.